God, Clinker, what happened at the hardware store? What happened? Oh, you guys have been hearing double audio this whole time. Oops. Alright, we're back to hell. Or purgatory. I think it's more like purgatory. Because there, like, is, like, an escape. It's just not happening. How is everyone doing today? I'm sorry if I sound weird at any given time. Allergy season is starting up again, so I am starting to die more. I'm doing well, Brains. Very chill day. The, lobster video is done. Ish. I have a little more to do on it, but it's mostly done. And ready for the day. The Iowan leaked out, and I stood in the hardware store with people I've never met before, just talking about projects with. I think that's just being a good social human being. Is that really exclusive to Iowans? I think that's, like, one of the things with, like, hardware stores and, like, other places. It's just, like, random people, you just start talking, like, something you've been doing, and it's actually, like, restores your faith in humanity. Doing good. Streamed newer Super Mario Bros. Wii today. It was fun. Hype. Controversial opinion. That mod's overhyped. It's true. There is no moving when the cat is claimed your lap. No, he had the full chat, full accent, just doing the whole stereotype about look. Oh, oh, I see. I keep hitting the Y button. Stop. I don't need to heal. That's awesome. Because I just think they're overhyped. I have no specific reason for it. I just don't think they're as good as people say they are. Straight up. I think people overestimate the value of creativity. Poor Crouton doesn't know. He can't just lay there without swaddling. True. I don't really have the accent, but when the power tools are a topic. Fair. I don't really know, honestly, how much of an accent I have. I don't feel like I have a ton of an accent, but then, like, every once in a while, I will get very southern. And I don't know why. Because, like, Virginia's, like, kind of southern, but it's not, like, southern. There are people who are, like, have that southern accent in Virginia, but that's, like, not me. Like, not where I grew up. But it still just sometimes comes out of nowhere, and I don't know why. Okay, guys, can you split up a bit? You've heard the meat. Yeah, I know what you're... Uh-oh. Why'd you get auto-modded? What'd you say? What, it just not... Did it not like redneck? Clearly you got caught by auto-mod because you said Oklahoma. Clearly. Must have hated redneck. That's so weird. No, but I know what you're talking about, Clinker. I think the thing about me as well, me struggling to tell if I have an accent or not, is like how I perceive my own voice. It varies. So it's like that's mostly like a self-esteem thing more than anything else, but it means it's sometimes hard to like figure out exactly how I sound. Redneck is a word that triggers automat sometimes because redneck is often used with other words as an insult / way to get around slur filters. While true, in this chat, I think redneck can be derogatory. That was a joke. For legal reasons, that was a joke. Don't shoot me, please. I'm just kidding. Can turn off my accent, but that's because I went through speech classes when I was in Cali and the teachers couldn't understand me at times. That makes sense. Ow. Where was my back shot? Excuse me? I was robbed of my back shot. It's really fucked up. I feel very zoomed out today. You ever just feel zoomed out? There we go. Maybe a little less. Old Yeller traumatized me. I never read that. Isn't it just like a dog dies or something? Twink with the Midwest accent. No one can understand me because I ramble. The classic Midwestern twink. It's not the right seat. I like zoned out for a minute there. Zai and I got KFC for dinner, so I just like have some coleslaw to snack on during the stream. If you want a sad time but a good story, just watch a movie Racing in the Rain. I don't know if it's because I never had a dog before reading Old Yeller, but I didn't get sad at all. See, I didn't read Old Yeller, but I read, what is it? Where the Red Fern Grows, I think is what it's called. If I remember correctly. Night Invader in a dog shit spot. Epic. That book was sad. That had a sad ending to it. But that's also because the dog died. When did I read that? I think it was middle school. I want to say. I don't remember though. Nope. Sure. No. No. I mostly do charge attacks closer to the end of the run, but whatever. See, I'm not like... I was never much of a reader, so I don't really recognize anything you guys are saying. I don't recognize it. I recognize Old Yeller. I never read it. But, like, all these other books I'm, like, not familiar with. Hatchet is great. I've gathered that from the conversation. Does it mean I'll ever read it? Probably not. Okay. I need to, like, lock the fuck in. This is the second time I've died in 2 runs. I need to get it together. I'm an avid reader, but it's mainly fantasy and romance books. Fair. I was mostly fantasy. When I used to read. Even when I used to read, I didn't read that much. But I was mainly into fantasy. I read a little bit of science fiction, but that was only because of Battletech, and there was a bunch of novels for those that I wanted to read, and those were good novels. I liked them. But I mostly read fantasy. I read a lot of the Redwall series. When I was younger, I would read the Warrior Cats books, which I think that kind of qualifies. That essentially is fantasy. It's not technically fantasy, I don't think, but it's essentially fantasy. For all intents and purposes, it follows the same tropes of the genre. What else did I read? I read a lot of the Conan short stories. I like those. There's definitely more I'm forgetting, but those are the main ones I remember liking a lot. Alright, can I not die on one of the first 2 Everjails, please? Would be great. Can you guys split up? Oh yeah, but speaking of dad, since Sai brought up my dad, yeah, he was always trying to get me to read his books, and I never did because I'm a bad son. No, but it was more so just by the time he would like let me read his books, I was out of my reading phase. Because, well, he does write fantasy, a little bit of sci-fi, a little bit of horror. He was he was enforcing 18 plus on them. He was like, no, you got to be an adult first. And I was like, okay. And then by then I was like, I don't feel like reading anymore. I don't find it fun. Because I'm stupid and dumb. Honestly, I'm shocked my vocabulary is as good as it is with how little reading I do. It shouldn't be as good as it is. Does this say the grind never stops, or the definition of insanity? It can be both. Why not both? To be fair, we have not been stuck on this as long as we were stuck on Gaping Jaw. Gaping Jaw so far still is in the lead. That one took like 6 days. of streams. So that one took 6 streams to get. I would foolishly thought this challenge would be easy after getting Fulgore done in an hour and a half. Which honestly still shocks me. I don't know how we did that. Actually, that's not true. Because I got Holster done off-stream very quickly when I was, like, testing to see if this was even, like, a feasible challenge. And the two things those runs have in common is that they are Libra Noclateo seeds. So I think the combination of Libra and Noclateo is just kind of busted. I missed the back shot. You dipped into the lung bank? The lunk bank? Yeah, the lunk bank. The luck bank for that? Probably. Like, looking back on it, it was definitely a lucky run. But Noclateo is also just a goated shifting earth. Because this is the thing, is like... Noclateo... You get, like, if I get 124% crits, it's actually 2, because I dupe it. And if I don't hit a 24% crits, the run was cooked anyways. Noclateo, as a shifting earth for this challenge, is just so much less RNG dependent. I honestly thought Rotted Woods wouldn't be that bad because there's so many bosses you kill in Rotted Woods. But, like... Oh my god, I missed a key. Fuck. I mean, we may just be cooked. I need to not forget to check the boxes at the church. Last stream, we kind of determined that it might be worth picking up silver foul feet in order to, boost item discovery. We got an uplifting aromatic. We did learn that deflects do not get rid of uplifting. I forgot to check the damage number. Remind me after this run, chat, to check uplifting aromatics damage. Alright, well that's a quick end to the run. Speaking of the end of the run. Alright, Fextra Life, please do not crash my computer. Fextra Life has gotten completely unusable recently. It suddenly uses up all of your computer resources. 10%? Vile. Okay, uplifting aromatic is shit. I was gonna look it up, but well, yeah. Fucking Libra. Like, there's not really a boss that's easier. Because Sentient Pest, I need to figure out a strategy for Sentient Pest. Sentient Pest also does have a Morgott seed, if I remember correctly. Augur, I don't think has anything to help. Libra doesn't have anything to help. Night Aspect is a Libra Noclateo seed. Balancers doesn't have anything to help. Greg has a Libra seed on standard map, which means it's like a 1 in 25 chance of getting it. It's so... No, it's not even 1 in 25. Because it's 1 in 20 for the standard seed. It's... Hold on. No, wait. I'm just so off base. 1 in 20. 4 shifting earths is 1 in 5. And then another 10 from hollows. It's a 1 in 50 chance of hitting the seed I need on Greg. I'm gonna... I'm gonna... Can't even say it. And then Tricephalus also doesn't have anything helpful. Which makes the worst part of the run waiting for the right seed even worse. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, if Max D Randomizer was like updated for the DLC, this run would be infinitely less frustrating, and we may even be done with Caligo by this point. I lose like a solid 20% of my time just looking for the correct seed. It's abysmal. Fine, I'll just eat my depression coleslaw. Whoever invented coleslaw is a fucking wizard. And I love them. Coleslaw is good. Yeah, coleslaw is great. I love coleslaw. It's like a salad, but not sad. Okay, that's a little harsh to salads, but... Oh, my camera's doing stuttering on the focusing. Off autofocus. I'm out of focus. Which just leans into the white people win coleslaw, but who cares? I mean, yeah. Look. I'm happy to be a stereotype. As long as the stereotype is good. Because the thing about stereotypes is, like, as long as they're not, like, blatantly, like, racist or whatever, they usually exist for a reason. Ooh, Magma Surge Sprint. Actually, that's not that good. It's a Surge Sprint, which doesn't really help that much. As long as it isn't used malicious, I don't really care. Exactly. Alright, your turn. That's what I get for trying to mix things up. I decided to try and do things a little differently, use some charge attacks. And that's what I get. God, I'm playing shit today. I'm not playing well. There was no deflex, just block. Shh. No one needs to know. It's like, on one hand, in my defense, deflecting her is a little bit weird because her hitboxes are a little bit scuffed. On the other hand, I have fought her so many times that I don't have that excuse. I know her hitboxes are scuffed. I know how scuffed they are, therefore I should just be able to play into the scuff. So it's still on me. Right, Crouton? He's very annoyed by my talking. We stick bugging it. Straight bugging all over the place. We should not still be on the first run tonight. We've gotten the seat so many times. Oh, and there's the cat. Hey, Crouton. You're on stream. Say hi. No, you're making him say hi. He's not saying hi of his own fruition. No, his paw is dirty. Crouton, Keeper says hi. What is your response? That's not what he said. You're lying. He said nothing. I mean, so real, chat. I already don't want to do this anymore tonight. But I'm going to. I've dedicated myself. I said this is what I'm streaming tonight, so I'm going to do it. But after dying 3 times, I'm just like, I'm just washed. I don't know. I wanted to see if I could get a couple of my friends to do Slay Aspire 2 multiplayer with me, but nobody was around. Alright, give me the seed. You need at least one run that gets to the end before you can give up to today? True. Realistically, my quota is 3. But with how this stream has started, I don't know if 3 is going to happen. That's usually what I do. When I was doing Gaping Jaw, I was like, as long as I get 3 runs that are relatively decent and die to bad RNG, then I've succeeded. So far, I've died 3 times and had a bad lead respawn. It's like, it's... this is going great. I don't know, I'm feeling very distracted tonight. And I don't know why. I can tell I'm not locked in. Is it your fault, Crouton? Crouton. He's not even looking at me anymore. Have you tried slash kill? Sadly, there is no command console. So, that would not work, unfortunately. Now, if I one-shot Caligo in Minecraft, that counts. I'm going to retexture the Ender Dragon and make her white. And then just slash kill the Ender Dragon and then say I killed Caligo. Isn't this such great content, chat? Sitting here watching me perpetually reset over and over again. I know it's riveting. I'm gonna... Now I'm short. I've sunk into my chair out of pure depression. And to think that I've completely sidelined my other project this year. Off stream, I was doing DS3 any % runs with each boss weapon. And I stopped doing that real quickly. So it turns out killing Vort with an unwieldable weapon is, awful. all your attacks bounce. I got sick of that shit real fast. Also, I was gonna say that sounds fun. Yeah, it is fun when you can use the weapon. Because I don't think I've even used every single boss weapon in DS3. Trying to route for... Because I actually did I did finish the Frayed Blade run, the Madir Katana, and that weapon takes 40 dex to wield. That run was kind of fun because I had to route around to make it so, because if you have a weapon with a decently high stat requirement, you're not going to be able to get enough levels pre-Vort to wield the weapon. It's just not happening. So what you have to do is you have to... I allowed myself to kill Vort with your fists, but that's still abysmally slow, and it can still just, like, completely meme you, because normally you kill him so fast that his jank hitboxes aren't a problem. But, like, with Frayed Blade, I had to find a way to find enough money to make it so after I killed Vort, like, I didn't have to kill another boss with only my fists. And that was fun to do. But... because the whole goal was I was keeping a spreadsheet. I had a big spreadsheet where I tracked how long it took me to kill each boss, like just the winning attempt time, and then also like how long the like in-game time was. Because I'm not like, I'm good at Dark Souls 3. I'm not incredibly good where I can first try every single boss with every given weapon. I'm not that good. So I was kind of doing that as a not to punish a weapon for me being bad. God, these RNG is awful. That's the fun part, challenge runs. Now there's the head to the wall parts. Exactly. And the head to the wall parts kind of fucking blow. But the whole idea was I'm going to have this big spreadsheet and I'm going to make one video comparing all the weapons any % runs to see which weapon can do an any % run the fastest. There's no, like, real reason to it, because obviously any % you just use Sellsword Twin Blades, because that's the best weapon in the game. But I thought it would just be a fun concept to make a video on. I still do. The issue is just most of those weapons are going to be unwieldable by the time you get to Vort. And Vort is one of the few bosses in the game that an unwieldable weapon bounces off of. So it's just kind of like, bruh. The last weapon I tried to use was Farron Greatsword. That's when I got bored a little bit. Okay, we finally got the seed. Can we not skill issue this, please, Max? Can we get my shit together? Farron Greatsword was going to be a unique run, though, because it is the only boss weapon that has parry. So, like, I could actually parry some bosses with it. Mainly, you know, Pontiff and Unix. But I didn't get that far. HP recovery, low HP, casting spells, damage negation. Okay. Practically useless and very, 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 very mildly helpful. I don't know how I knocked him, or knocked her on her ass. Alright. Against my better judgment, I'm going to try the charge attacks again. Worked that time. I just need a not skill issue. I'm trying to do very mild optimizations. Because even this early on, like, 2 seconds saved does kind of matter. Because that adds up. Oh. Oh, wait, that's a curved sword. I thought it was a katana. It's got Golden Vow on it. Is technically a damage buff. There's multiple instances early in a run where Golden Vow would be helpful, so that's nice. Even though it is practically unusable against Caligo. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, they actually had an inventory. That was a wilder, but... Oh, he dropped an attack power dormant. Okay. Terrible dog lines. Actually, atrocious dog. Okay, let's actually figure out what I was dealing with there. Rather use that than the Executor's Katana. This can be helpful because we do finish a decent amount of chain attacks. Atrocious circle. I think I do my strat where I just get this immediately go to Bloodhound Knight. Yeah, that corpse was not, like, really useful, but it wasn't completely useless. Solid D tier corpse. It's not F tier because it just had some very mild use. Okay. We do Bloodhound Knight. We get the chest. Then we gotta go there to do that. Probably kill Hippo and do the thingy. Doing it this way loses us a tiny bit of time. On day 2. But probably the... better than a corpse that died immediately. Yeah, pretty much. That's why it's a solid D tier corpse. Alright, Golden Vow. Level up once. Drop that, drop that. Kill the bug. Bug! Radigan icon. Sure, buddy. Nothing. Ouch. Alright, Libra should be spawning any minute now. Any minute now. Excellent. Alright. I don't think there's ever anything that uses lightning, so... Good. Alright, good Libra. Assassin's Crimson Tag. Speaking is hard. Assassin's Crimson Dagger is alright. Not helpful to the damage, but will help prevent me from skillet issuing, because we all know that's what I'm best at. Check Merchant. Let's go ahead and drop that. Alright, we got two-handing, and that is it. Iron Jar is not helpful, but two-handing is fine, because that's a 15%. Honestly, 15% two-handing is kind of already better than what we were averaging yesterday, so I'll take it. Can you not pick up weapons with the curse sword out? Oh, you can't. Alright, gray improved crits is not, like, great, but it's better than nothing. Alright, we got the key. We need to kill these guys. There's no Night Invaders, so I will dog here. Do I keep Golden Vow when I dog? I do. Okay. Alright, kill Hippo. Maybe have time for the... Yeah, we got time for the Spire, or whatever the fuck it's called. The Tower of Depression. Sacred Scorpion Charm is a nope. I saw that coming. The Rise, yes. I don't know why I was blanking on the name entirely. I guess Affinity Attack Power could be helpful if we get Morgoth's. It was better than the other two things. Right. Well, thankfully, because the Hippo used the grab, it means we will have ult for... Who did I try to backstab? Alright, I don't think attacks called Vengeful Spirits works when it's in... when you're using Curse Sword. Some things do work. That is clearly not one of them. Right, go here, face north. Ow. Okay. I guess thrusting counterattack. Neither of those are really that helpful. Alright. Leonin. Leonin is like our last, like, decently reliable chance of hitting Dagger Talisman. Because, like, that's the nice thing about Libra. Not only do you get, like, the actual buff, you get a second talisman check. Not counting scarabs. You can't rely on scarabs. I mean, you can't rely on the talisman checks either, but... Okay, he just hyper-armored that shit. Bro just said no. Red lightning while walking. We'll have to get rid of it, but for the time being, it's helpful. Technically, Shriek of Milos is a damage buff, but kind of same issue with Golden Vow. Alright, Ritual Sword. I don't like it, but technically a damage buff. Okay, so I need to go to the carriage camp before I can do Godskin. I think we determined if I just run through that, it's basically the same distance, but I get to check this chest. And then I, for whatever reason, stop surge sprinting for fun. That was a katana with item discovery. I should have taken that. It's too late now, but... Alright, just don't worm face me, okay? I'm a chill guy. You're chill guys. Let's all be chill. Right. Up to Godskin. Check here for... Because not only should I check there for silver feet, I should check for gold feet as well. A good gold foot is more damage directly. It's not like a significant amount, but I should still check. God, why is red lightning so bad? It's like just by far the worst while walking perk. Alright, Fort Siluria. We have essentially 4 open inventory slots. 4.5, because like the 12% crits, it's not ideal. Realistically, the 15% two-handing isn't either, but I'm not going to complain about that. At this point, we take what we can fucking get with this run. So I guess I shouldn't complain about the 12% crits either, but it's too late for that. I already have. Wow. That's awesome. No. Nope, I'm not skipping an Everjail with luck that bad. You can't make me. If we had Night Invaders, I'd be willing to skip it, but that run was already looking unlikely. That was just insult to injury. I'm gonna run an ad real quick. I will be right back. Guys commit any crimes while I was away? Any tax fraud? Anything I should be made aware of? Or no? Alright, back to it. I don't think so, just burning the rich. Well, that's okay. We here at Max the Bacon Eater support burning, eating, whatever the rich. Oh, the seed. That was faster than I expected. Stop backing off. Oh. Okay, I should check those boxes. I didn't know it could drop feed. That's good to know. No. No. Sure. No. Also, a lightning pot. We need to chuck that, I guess, at these guys. I took a screenshot. Whoops. I hate the shields. The shields are much more difficult to deflect. I guess I saved the foot for Libra. Probably. HP. Yeah. Sure. Warming stone. Okay. It's like, I don't even know what I'm supposed to fill that empty space with, commentary-wise. It's just nothing. Nothing is going on. Alright, not bad. Decent pace. Terrible circle. I think this is another Rush Bloodhound Knight circle. Yeah. Yeah, get the key, Bloodhound Knight. Add to that is that viewers lurk in here 90% of the time. True. I mean, the majority of viewers on Twitch are lurkers. That is just a fact. It's not even, like, unique to any one person. Bolus. Okay, the real question is do I kill the Knight's Cav? Is that worth it? Model necklace? Wow. That's an undoubtable fact, yeah, I mean... Most people just have streams on as background noise, myself included. Plus, the larger of a streamer you are, the less likely someone is to interact in chat, probably, if I had to bet. Though I may be incorrect there. That's just purely a guess. Also, I think going for Bloodhound first is the correct move instead of going to the carriage camp key. Because, we would probably be about to start Bloodhound Knight. Okay, we got a key from the box, so that's very good. Libra is in circle. That means I can skip fort, and I don't have to do any weird routing. It's very, very good. Alright. Need to remember to foot after Libra. I was micro staggered. I got hit by an orb. It's That's kind of the problem with Libra. If he uses that attack, it's the little, like, Frenzy Rain thing. I actually disagree with that. That should have been a deflect on pull. That timing was good. But fine. Whatever. I must have been just a tad early. Oh god, the runs are really bad today. And I think I can actually blame myself today. This is my fault. I'm just dying a lot. How much do you think it would cost for me to, like, pay Matt to update the D-randomizer? I could probably pay for it. I probably have the money. Should I do it? Hell no. It takes irresponsibility to a whole new level. Do I want to do it? Yes. I want to do it so badly. I'm so over this resetting shit. Especially because if using the D-randomizer, I can also force Night Invaders to spawn. Ooh. Because that's the next thing. It's RNG just to get the seed. And then Night Invaders are additional RNG on top of that. It's just like, dude. Fucking sucks. Also, who are the Everdarks right now? Balancers, Augur, Tricephalus. It's not really irrelevant. Since I'm not... I don't think it's possible to one-shot most of the Everdarks. Fulgor... the Fulgor, I actually... If the run I did was an Everdark Fulgor run, it would have one-shotted Everdark Fulgor as well. Which is kind of crazy. Because all the Everdarks have more HP than their standard counterparts. Everdark Augur is objectively impossible. It's just simply not possible. Everdark Sentient Pest is probably also just not possible. The rest of them are probably technically possible, just practically impossible. I beat Everdark Augur earlier today for the first time. Huge. ED Augur has grown on me a little bit. I still don't like it, but I think after they released Everdark Libra, I learned to appreciate what we had with Augur more. God, Everdark Libra is such a shit show. Our boy got gimmicked into a PvP boss. How could they gimmick our boy? That's why he works at Target now. He can't pay the bills after they gimmicked him. Like that they brought back Storm Ruler, and I've heard that ED Libra is terrible. Yeah, ED Libra is awful. I hate ED Libra. Everdark Augur is very cool the first time you do it because of Storm Ruler. And then after that, it's like kind of annoying, especially if you're doing Deep of Night and you get Everdark Augur. And then like after a little while, it's like, okay, this isn't terrible. It's not like, I wouldn't call it good, but it's fine. It's fine. Once again, after experiencing Everdark Libra, my opinion of Everdark Augur went up significantly. Talk about Everdark says also reminded me. Chat, I think if we don't get any news from Night Rain this month, I think it's probably safe to say that it's cooked. Because last month was the first month that we had complete radio silence from Night Rain. Normally, up until last month, it was always either a patch or an announcement of sorts. February was the first month where we heard nothing. If we hear nothing again in March, I think it's a safe bet to say development of Night Rain is done. Which would be really fucking sad. Unless they are preparing a significantly larger DLC to Night Rain. I like the Forsaken Hollows DLC. I think it was a little small. But if they're preparing a really big DLC, then maybe. Wasn't there an update not too long ago, or was that mass hysteria? I don't think. I think that was the January update, I believe. Night Rain. Yeah, it was the January update. Yeah, because January 16th we've got a patch. December 16th we got a patch. Which may have been the DLC, I don't remember. No, DLC came before that. November, we got DLC announcement. October was a patch. September was a patch. August was mostly just some... August was Everdark's and and Deep of Night announcement. And then July was patch, Everdark's, etc. Duos, yeah. I think what I'm thinking of is mass hysteria. I mean, there is a lot of mass hysteria in the Night Rain community, let's be real. There is a lot of people who think that Night Rain's not over because there was an interview where it said they intended to add more weapons, but they didn't explicitly say they were adding like Shadow of the Erdtrue weapons and other game weapons into the game. They didn't explicitly said that. They could have just meant like more like weapon passives or weapon types or whatever. But even then, we didn't see that last month, so I don't know what we're dealing with here. I hope they're preparing something. I really do hope that they're preparing a bigger DLC, but my hope for that is waning. I wish they would kind of just say, hey, development hasn't ceased yet, just please hang on. Like, I would just say that. If you just say that, like, that's fine. I just want to know. I just want to know you guys are still doing stuff. Because I think Night Rain's incredible. It just needs more content. Holy shit, we got the Seed with double Night Invaders in a good location. Chat. This is the run. Proceeds to die to Libra. Be cool if there was a newsletter like Slay the Spire has. I understand... Oh, devious back shots. In fairness, I do understand why they don't do, like, a newsletter or something, because it's an Eastern game dev with a very large Western audience. So, like, and Night Rain has already shown that it has severe translation issues. So, like, I get that. But, yeah, the Slay the Spire newsletter and, like, Terraria State of the Game, stuff like that, I don't think those get enough appreciation. Just constantly knowing what the devs are working on and doing, and just also just knowing that they're there is just, it's very comforting. Because it really does suck to have a game that just dies and you don't even actually, like, know for certain that it's dead. Because the devs never really said anything. I agree, it would be cool. It's one of those things that would be great, but I can't identify a I can identify a decent reason why it's not a thing. Like, there's plenty of instances where it's like, oh, that would be cool, and there's not really a reason they wouldn't do it. Like, there's plenty of things, like, even in just talking about Night Rain. Like, modders have proven that it's pretty easy to port old bosses and models and stuff into the game. So it's like, if modders can do it, FromSoft can do it with better polish. But Misericord is interesting. Like, that's something that doesn't make sense why they don't do it, you know? There's no real reason. Unless this entire time the Night Rain dev team has just been one guy locked in a basement. Which honestly would explain some things. Like, honestly, that kind of adds up. Okay, so Night Invaders are a day 2. They are at the end of our Everjail cycle, so we don't have to worry about our dog usage. Thankfully. I'm liking our new Omen strat, getting the backstab. I think that's a more efficient way of killing the Omen. No running around nonsense. Should be fine. Please, Libra, do not spawn early. I'm begging you, Libra. This is such a good potential of a run. I just need you to play nice with your spawn. Hey, get rid of that, get rid of that. Honestly, I don't even know why I'm carrying these kukris. At least carrying around like a fire pot. I can use a fire pot to knock something down, but Kukris don't really have much purpose. This Misericord has a decent enough passive on it. While we don't run, like, we don't use a ton of charge attacks, we use enough to make a charge attack passive like that mildly useful. We got a Flesh, that's good. I am gonna get rid of this Fire Pot, because I want to try and get feet here. Miyazaki would be proud. Or I guess Miyazaki likes hands. Alright, we have a Gold Foot for Libra. We have a Flesh for Libra. Miyazaki likes feet. Perfect. I guess Miyazaki is feet and hands. Or are those different Miyazakis? I don't fucking remember. Japan, I love you. You got too many game devs with the same names. I need you to figure that out. Okay, box, Libra. I'm gonna switch hands because I feel like that the magic passive does work. It may be different people because I'm talking from Soft Miyazaki. I don't remember. Maybe it's both. Maybe it's both hands and feet. All those are worthless. No, from Soft Miyazaki is Miyazaki. Because there's from Soft Miyazaki, there's Mario / Kirby Miyazaki, and then there's one more Miyazaki. And I don't remember who the third Miyazaki is associated with. I just know there's one more. Runes. Okay, the Misericord has to be in my main hand. Really? About to say, I knew there was a stagger. Oh, foot. Ah, damn it, I was late. Forgot about the foot. Damn it. Alright, that's fine. Not getting the foot is not the end of the world. In fact, it's really rather inconsequential. I am not going to check merchant here. Just to try and save a little bit of time. I can check merchant at the end of the day too. Merchant's not crucial for day one. It's to be expected. Okay, well, I guess that bot's just gonna get to live here. Congratulations, bot. You get to join us on this run. More... Stop. Does the dagger have? It's fine, I guess. Alright. Yeah, my moderator has decided to... Dog? Has decided to go to sleep. Stop hopping. No hops. Oh my god, these fucking hoppers. I got time to kill Hippo. Probably. Alright. Check. Merchant. Leonin. Everjail, etc. So we do Everjail, Carriage Camp, Everjail, Night Invader. I mean, like, just having Night Invaders spawn just immediately gives the run so much more potential. Thanks, man. Face north. I'm curious what happens if you kill the Deathrite Bird. I don't think I've ever killed the Deathrite Bird. Okay, thanks, Poisey. Uh, as much as I want to take Deluge, because I like Deluge, it ruins the one-shot. Alright. Merchant, have the tree spar, please. 18% crits. Be great. No, he's got nothing. Wait, blood boils? No. We found a worthless merchant. Epic. I have no idea what happened right there. Critical hit HP restoration. Oh, fuck. We're getting bricked. What the hell, man? Or are you bricking the bot? Because if you're bricking the bot, that's a good thing. That sucks. I have to take Ritual Sword. It's objectively the better option, but Silver Scarab was very tempting. Last time we had Silver Scarab, we got a lot of legendary drops. And being at full HP against Caligo is just kind of annoying. It's not impossible, it's just annoying. Alright. We do have a single Silverfoot that I'll use against... I guess I'll use it against the Erdtree avatar, because that means it might still be active when I kill Loretta. It's the only spot I can think of that I use it and get 2 boss kills with it active. What? Should have dog by the time we kill Siluria. Hopefully the Night Invaders aren't shit. We are hoping for a Duchess and any other melee character. I guess not Guardian. So never mind. Not any other melee character. Oh, fuck, I'm an idiot. This brick is for you, my archenemy Maximilian, the bacon consumer. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the brick. I appreciate it. I really do love having concussions. It's my favorite pastime. Okay, that's fine. That loses us a little bit of time, but we're in the part of the run where the loss is less significant. Did that have nothing? Long haft axe. Instead of throwing money at people, I toss my love in the form of bricks. Honestly, base. Mine are rocks. But I guess bricks are just like manufactured rocks, if you think about it. Can bro stop stealing my guard counter? This has happened twice with him. It happened yesterday, too. Where he stole my guard counter. Only the strong get to withstand my love bricks. Fair. That's... Guess we have a little bit of item discovery from the short bow. Definitely come in handy, right? Copium. Alright, check the chest, do Night Invaders, cry, and finish the run. I think that's a good plan. Of course it has a key in it. Sure, I'll take guard counters. Guardian and Duchess, I will take it. That was one of my cleaner Night Invader kills. Attack power while two-handing. Kill the dog so he doesn't cause problems. No joy on the Duchess dagger. Tragic. My son asked me if I love him. God, he never saw the brick coming. Oh, no. Gotta teach him young what love means. How else are they supposed to learn? Ow. Stop coming. I'm gonna get rotted. Wait. Oh, I didn't get rotted. Ow, stop. Fucking cumbugs. Alright, hi Magworm. Die, please. Gotta teach them that it can be expressed in many different ways. Exactly. And sometimes that way is bricks. You know? Everyone's got their own love language. Some it's gifts. Some it's like through action, you know. Some is, you know, other things. Some is rocks. Some is bricks. Some is selling your soul to the 7th layer of hell. I mean, there's lots of different ways. Some have more velocity. Oh, I like that one more than anything I said. use it. I didn't use it because I didn't think I would have time. Yeah, I didn't forget. I didn't think I was going to have time, but you have a lot more time on the Erdtree avatar. Oh! What the fuck? That was... I didn't even get hit by her, like, her slash. That was the glint blades. But what happened to my guard counter? Now she's eating my guard counters. Axe of Godric. Okay, yeah, item discovery definitely matters. Because as soon as I hit the foot, because I hit the foot on her, legendary. What? I didn't think we were that slow. I mean, as long as this guy's not a cuck, we get through him pretty quick. He's being a cuck. Alright, that's fine. That run was dead anyways, because we had not seen a single crit passive all run. Actually, it's not dead yet. Wait, where's my money? You have my money. Okay, now it's dead. Well, crouton. I don't know if I have the will to run it back one more time. Crouton had strong opinions about you losing that run. He seriously did. He was very upset. This game has just kicked the shit out of me today. It really has. Crouton has strong opinions in general. That is also true. Right, bud? You have a lot to say. What do you think about the war with Iran? Huh? What do you think about the socioeconomic climate of the United States of America? Sir, what is your opinion on Keir Starmer? He got bored as soon as I mentioned a British person. Which, you know, is fair. I, too, also get bored whenever a British person appears. Don't ask Crouton that stuff. He'll suddenly commit suicide. Do you think that would unironically happen with, like, if an animal suddenly achieved, like, sentience of what, like, was happening in the human world? That they would just be like, oh, bro, I can't do this, man. I can't. I feel like that's something a monkey would do. If you, like, tried to teach a monkey these things, he would just be like, nah, man, I'm out. I was happier before I knew this. A monkey would escape this hell. Probably right. Do we do a Libra run for shits and giggles? What do the Libra seeds look like? Is there one out, like, one in particular that looks significantly better than the rest? Yes, there is. Has a Duke's Deer Freya on night 1, and then Crucible Knight and Hippo on night 2. It's not that hard to route. Ooh, it requires a... What is with it and fucking first ever jail Nox with these routes? I had several more chimp becoming smart jokes, but I think it's best if I don't continue them. You know, that usually is for the best, just in general. Oh, never mind. This one has a Woods BBK, and that's just not gonna work. That will kill so many runs. Okay, this one would work. Blood on Night, Crucible Knight with Spear, Grave Warden, Duelist are the first few Everjails I need to do. There's enough keys. There's a big merch. I mean, FYI, not racial jokes, just some political commentary ones. I would not anticipate you to make those kinds of jokes. I don't. So, I don't think you need to clarify. Royal Revenant into Deathrite Bird as bosses. Obnoxious, but doable. Alright. You know what? Fuck it. Let me change. We are going to do a single run against Libra. I've got the seed locked in. It is a Noclateo seed. We're gonna do this is just cause I'm bored out of my goddamn mind. Can Big Merch rebrand to Bug Merch, just sell dope bugs he's found? I mean, I can ask him. I don't know if he will. He's not very willing to change his ways. Wrong seed. Because the thing with Big Merch is there's a chance he sells a 24% crits. On a Noclateo seed, that's two 24% crits. RNG-less. Well, not RNG-less, because you got to roll it in the shop, but significantly lowers the RNG required. That being said, we don't actually have a helpful invasion buff to what's the invasion on this one? None. I guess there is a silver lining to no invasion, and that means I have less I need to do. I can kill more bosses. Could sell him a dope bug. On a scale of 1 to 10, how dope is this bug? You know, if I go and tell him that I'm selling him that I can get someone who wants to sell him an 11 out of 10 bug, he may change his mind. Can't guarantee it, but he may do it. A solid 7? Might be difficult, but I might be able to convince him. Alright, we got the seed. No Night Invaders. It's honestly fine. Not the end of the world. It is a church spawn, which kind of sucks, but this Everjail is a Bloodhound Knight, and that's pretty easy to do level 1 as long as I don't choke. Oh, foot. Need to get a key from here. We can check the box. We can also check Seal Shack. Seal Shack is back in the route. 7 at face value if he's a real bug enjoyer who see the real value. I see. I don't know how much of a bug enjoyer he is. I never asked him. Skill attack power isn't actually the worst thing in the world. Like, we use our weapon art pretty often. No, give me the fucking seal. Has Golden Vow on it. I mean, sure. Charge attacks, okay. What is Golden Vow? The L2? Yes. Rare instance of incant Golden Vow being used. God, bro has so much hyper armor. It's kind of wild. More runes. I don't know what any of the minor bosses are, because I didn't take a moment to study the seed, so we're gonna have to kind of play it by ear a bit. It's a top right circle, though. So, we're chilling on that front. Ooh, improved crits on a staff. Maybe the game just wanted us to stop doing Calico. Is that cope? Yes. Do I care? No. Someone died? They're probably gonna have nothing, but who knows? Improve melee? Oh no, they did have stuff. How'd you die? How'd you screw up that bad? Alright, this Everjail, North Everjail, get that Everjail, big merch. Honestly, I'm just gonna start saving my runes now. Level 4 is enough. Has anyone ever gotten anything good on dead people? One Gaping Jaw run we did that was not a successful run had a corpse that dropped 4 18% crits for me. So the answer is yes, actually. That is the most goated corpse I've ever seen. I don't know how that guy fucked up, but... I don't know this guy's timings. He couldn't find the crit? True. Physical attack power? I guess the one thing worth noting is that he died in a worm face circle, but it's also worm face. Bro, I'm washed. I'm fucking washed. Oh, fuck. That's a Blackblade Kindred right there. In the Forest Everjail. It's brutal. Go to level 5. I believe this said it was a Crucible Knight. God, compared to fucking Caligo, like, that Caligo seed as well, we have to do so much backtracking. It's, like, it's so time inefficient. But, like, this is, like, so much more time efficient. Like, if I don't skill issue, I can do all 5 Everjails. Alright. I guess this particular run, I don't need to get the key from there. The nice thing about Big Merch is also a guaranteed key, because you can just buy it. But go there, buy a key from there, do that, get a key from there, final Everjail in the south. We do have a slight excess of keys on this seed, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We start with 1, so we have a 1 extra key location, which is good. It means it will be harder to miss Everjails. Omen. Oh. Almost didn't get the back shots. We also don't need to stockpile runes this run, so I will buy a Wending Grace. It's more safety against, this is a skill attack power one. Yeah, there's no crits at this shop. That's unfortunate. I'm not going to bother buying skill attack powers. Alright. Go do the Everjail first. I think if we don't double key hit to do that Everjail, I get a key from there. But we do the Everjail first, and then we run through this fort after. We can get the key as the circle is closing. Okay. This Blackblade Kindred is problematic. He's all the way over there. That's good. I'm going to open this. I'm immediately going to run. This is a noble, so he's going to be mostly chill. Come over here, bro. so used to parrying him that I don't know his combos. Keep getting under him there. That's awesome. Alright, BBK's still wandering. Alright, get up into the fort. We can also check small merchant. %, crits on small merchant. Nothing else. Get the key. This is the last key we need this run. We are fucking zooming. We switch bosses and like we're having RNG. It's like fuck yeah. Merchant wasn't small, he was average. Some would even say large. He was larger than the large merchant. Like, big merchant was a fucking liar. He wasn't big. Bro was tiny as fuck. He didn't have anything good. Ritual Sword is actually kind of okay against Libra. In my experience, it's not that difficult to stay at full HP against Libra. It's definitely not, like, the freest shit ever, but it's not, like, too hard as long as he does decent move selection. I can't see the boss up here, so it's probably something small. I'm probably not going to be able to kill it, but I'm just getting intel. Oh, it's Spellbearing Hunter. Okay. We probably won't ever have time to kill a Bellbearing Hunter. Our routing was pretty okay. I guess if I didn't die to the hippo, maybe. Because believe it or not, with Executor, Bellbearing Hunter actually isn't that hard to kill. He's actually really easy. Yeah, we're gonna have to find a way to optimize the early game of this run, but for just a completely, like, pretty blind into the seed, all things considered, and just making up a route. Like, the first run is always the most inefficient one, because I have to figure out my route. But there's a pretty strong day one route available to us, which is great. That allows us to get 5 Everjails. We can bird down to get that. We can kill Dragon, we can kill Hippo, we can kill Loretta, we can go inside and do all of that. We can slaughter Royal Revenant. Yeah, we're just gonna take a bird down immediately. Imagine we one-shot Lieber here. I don't think we're going to. Our inventory has to be near perfect. But we could. Oh, I also need to check to see if Small Merchant has blood boils. Don't alt-tab. I was about to alt-tab to look at the seed. And that will kick me off the bird. But yeah, we have more, because we can take the bird immediately to go down and do the Everjail. We don't have to fuck around in between. We can just kill a Geel, kill Hippo, kill Loretta. Beat. Remember to use the foot on a Geel. Do we have a good weapon for a Geel? No, we'll just be using Curse Sword. That's fine. Okay. Don't give me the riposte, I guess. I guess just riposte are banned. Not allowed. I'm gonna drop that preemptively. We don't need it. Alright, remember to foot. Remember to foot. You suck, Agil. Alright, nothing good from Agil. It'll be helpful in killing the rest of the bosses, but... Hippo, and then Loretta. Random undead bozos. I don't even know why they're here on this seed, I'm gonna be honest. Doesn't make any sense, but sure. More improved crits? I mean, hey, I'm not gonna say no. I'm not gonna say no. I'm just gonna dog on Loretta, I think. No, because I like to use the dog to kill the Royal Revenant. I think we fight her normally. Okay, so we have 3 improved critical hits, but they're only 18%. Can you not immediately recast your Golden Blades? Okay, I have multiple questions. Any phase changers? And also, why was I stuck in a stagger animation that long? God, I hate Loretta. Sometimes she just fucking cheats. She also never drops crit, so I don't know why I kill her. I can check to see if Small Merch has blood boils on the way out. I don't need to stop right now. Alright, I guess I literally run straight past him. Take 2 seconds. He does. Okay. Godskin Stitcher Seed, he sells blood boils. Remember that, Mix. If you see the Godskin Stitcher, he has blood boils. So just don't forget. Just the 35% damage buff on the blood boil is massive, which means I can actually use these flushes. Because as far as getting through Noclateo is concerned, we're like a wee bit behind. If we want to kill every single boss and get to the dupe. My fucking boys. Fucking rock that Black Knife Assassin shit. I love the summoning and attack on guard counters. It's so good. It's actually so incredible. In my opinion, one of the best dormants in the game if you're doing a guard counter build. Like, it actually just makes guard counter builds so much better. They do such a nice amount of damage. They do a bunch of poise. Like, it's great. Improved attack power at full HP. I guess you. We do have a skill attack power and warrior jar shard, so I may just use the Ash of War against Estelle. As opposed to, like, doing guard counter stuff. It'll probably melt him faster, honestly. Dude, I need you to chill. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go straight for Estelle. I'm not gonna kill the dormant guy. Just go straight for Estelle and L2. I need Estelle to drop a 24% crits. I got hit by that. still, he's kind of stalling. No shot. I wasn't actually expecting him to drop it. Get rid of the melee attack power, dupe the Axe of Godfrey. Okay, Axe of Godfrey can spawn with 24% crits. I didn't know that. I still don't think it's enough, but this is a damn good run. Oh my god. I'm getting fucking memed by the fucking pages. Sadly, I don't think I have time to kill Dragonkin. Oh, no, I do. Oh, there is a bug. Okay, we have one more chance at Dagger Talisman. Claw Talisman. I'm gonna buy a second Wending, honestly. I'm not super well practiced on Libra Deflex. It's just better to play it safe. Okay, so we have a full inventory of buffs that helps our damage. Kinda wild. Alright, chat. No way it does it, right? There's no way. I don't think there's a single deal that helps us here. So I'm just gonna kill him. I have the muscle memory, not guard counter by mistake. Oh, I don't have time to hit a blood boil. Oh, that changes the game. I thought I had time to hit a blood boil. I mean, I can't do it. I just have to let him do his thing. Which gives him a damage negation buff. Just full send. Yeah. Huh. Okay. How much HP does he have? Wait. Night Rain, Libra. 13,000? Or is this the Everdark numbers? Let me look at my spreadsheet. $13,000. Okay. So even with Blood Boil, that would not have been enough. Which is kind of scary. Wait, but I wasn't at full health. I wasn't at full health. So wait, 9 times 1.35 times 1.1 times 1.14. If we had Blood Boil active, and I didn't fuck up on the phase change, it would have been enough. That run was actually enough. So, technically, that was a skill issue. But I'm stressing technically, because that was the first time I have run Libra. Libra might be easier. Getting the Blood Boil is going to be hard, but considering we have a decent chance of hitting 24% crits at Big Merch, I only hit one physical attack power dormant. I didn't hit Night Invaders. It's just going to be getting the Blood Boil or the Exalted Flesh off. That's going to be the problem for Libra. But this is fine. This is actually doable. This is doable. This is so doable. So if I look at this, we killed more enemies than we would have in Rotted Woods, more minor bosses. Yeah, and with some optimizations, we might even be able to kill, like, Bellbearing Hunter. Adding another purple drop. And if I don't... That run I died twice as well. I died against Loretta and I died against the Hippo. The first Hippo, not the second Hippo. If I died against the second Hippo, that would have been insane. So despite not having a raid, I think Libra's easier. Just because the RNG is so much less punishing on your weapon drops. You have more chance... based on this route, I have more chances to hit a weapon. God, does that mean I run Caligo Noclateo without Libra buff? No way, right? There's no way that's more optimal. Surely not. Is there a good Noclateo seed for Caligo? There is. There's one that's almost identical to the Libra seed. Yeah, because I spawned there at a shack. Kill Nox. Chest. Guardian Golem. Beastman of Faramazula early kind of sucks. Dragonkin Soldiers kind of sucks. Bloodhound Knight. Godskin Apostle with a Loretta there. Loretta shouldn't be a problem. It's Duke's Dear Freya and Dancer. Gravewarden Duelist. There. Key. There. Key. There. Key. There. Key. Is there a better one than that? Oh, there's... No, that one's not going to be better. That one's not going to be better. Okay, so it's definitely going to be that seed. Maybe that seed. No, it's going to... Because I spawn there, that... No raid. Did you lose? Yes, but not mathematically. Mathematically, it was in theory possible with the numbers I had. I'm just not experienced with Libra Deflex enough. Despite the fact that I've been doing a raid for the past 50 attempts. Okay. That's key knowledge, though. I can't get a blood boil off. I have to prepare the blood boil like I would with Calico, which isn't impossible. Libra's a lot more aggressive, so it's going to be more difficult, but there's definitely moves I can do it on. So it's not impossible. I might even be able to do it before the fight starts if I get good RNG. He doesn't take that long to stagger with deflex, unlike Calico. Interesting. Have I been overrating the Libra raid? Because the Libra raid doesn't help us if I don't get my weapon inventory. That's more important, is to make my weapon inventory more consistent. Like here, if I go back to the spreadsheet and I go to I don't know what it'd be under. Probably dormant powers would be my guess. No. Relic effects? Probably not. Weapon effects? Must be weapon effects. No. Where's Libra buff? No, it's gotta be dormant powers, and I just can't read. Oh, yes, there it is. Okay, so with, like, basic number extrapolation, because I have 1.3 times at 100k and 1.9 times at 900k, I'm getting at about 600k. So that's gonna be like, that is 0.6, like 60% more for 700k more. If I'm sitting at around 600k, which is 500k more. It's like 40. Okay, that's like 43% more. I mean, that's a 73% damage buff, though. Like, surely 73%. Okay, let me double check to see if we are as close as I think we are. Did the damage from the guard counter carry over? I don't think it did. Why can I knock on my own stream? What? Twitch, get your shit together. Don't throw the controller. Okay, there it is. No, it reset. No, that was 9.3k. Yeah, that's... Oh my god. If I go back to my spreadsheet, you guys are joining me for nerd shit. You just gotta bear with me. This entire challenge is based off of nerd shit, so womp womp. Their post does pierce. I'd assume it does pierce. they have a... So, with the Pierce damage negation resist, Libra and Caligo have the same effective amount of HP. Dude. Okay, wait. Hold on. Better question. Is there a Caligo seed on Noclateo that has big merch? There is. Okay, but that's kind of a shit spawn. Can I make it work? I spawned the... It's actually... It's kind of the same spawn as we're dealing with right now. I spawn in. I have to kill a Spear Crucible Knight. That's not that big a deal. I then have to run all the way over. There's no key on that side of the map, so I don't do that. I have to get a key from a Guardian Golem. I have to take the bird all the way to the south. Get another key from a Guardian Golem. But this time the fort version. Do the Omen Everjail in the south. Then I have to run back up. I have to do a Crystallians. I have to do a Nox Warriors. And then I have to, on day 2, I have to do a Deathrite Bird and a Godskin Apostle. Deathrite Bird Everjail is fucking brutal. But that's the life I have to live. The key gathering, I think, is too difficult. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus 1 from Big Merch is 6. Plus 1 from Start is 7. But Big Merch makes things so much more consistent. I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, I'm willing to run another Libra. Sorry for the nerd shit. That run was just much closer than I could have possibly anticipated. So it kind of got my neurons firing. Like a fucking monkey, neurons fired. Alright. Let's just not die this time. Let's just not die. Oh, it's the same seed. Awkward position for Night Invaders, but that's not the end of the world. We do have Night Invaders this time. Alright. Let's fucking ball. We're gonna ball, chat. I'm not gonna bother killing the rats. Okay, but they're gonna bother killing me. We got a Bewitching Branch, a Silver Foot. I don't think there's anything in this run where the Bewitching Branch is actually helpful for. So we're just gonna, like, fuck off with that. Double key hit. We're getting... Pack up when wielding 2 armaments. It's not helpful. Two-handing. Fire attack power. No one cares. Check the seals. Full HP, sure. It's helpful for the Bloodhound Knight because we are still level 1. Good shit. I'm shocked at how doable this feels. I thought Libra was going to be a more difficult one. item discovery. That's sure. How did you miss? Can you not? Right. That Everjail. I guess I can check small merch now. Honestly, the glint blades are cheap. Also gives me access to golden parry if I want it. Does golden parry help me? Gets the noble. Yeah, I mean, against the noble, golden parry actually isn't, like, the worst thing in the world. Use the peeler instead of my katana. It's fine. Physical attack power. Kill the hippo. Alright, didn't die to the hippo this time. I just built different. Honestly, if Libra is this doable, I actually have much more faith about Tricephalos now. Because I thought the lack of raid was really going to hurt, but... Because I'm 99% sure I didn't have a Blood Boil active there. If I did have the Blood Boil active, then maybe we're in a much worse position than I thought. I just need to check. I'm 99% sure we did not have a... I'm an idiot. I'm a moron. I'm so stupid. I wasn't supposed to level up. Fuck. It's gonna have to be fine. If I have to reroute, I have to reroute. Who's the boss right here? Elder Lion. We'll kill the Elder Lion to make sure I have money. We didn't die to the hippo, so we're ahead of time. This just means we're probably not going to be able to get Bellbearing Hunter. Our two-handing passive. That was actually really quick, so we're probably fine. Oh, devious back shots. Why are you backing off, bro? Alright, 62k. Okay, so it's fine. More than fine, in fact. No improved crits. Damn, how many shops have improved crits? Does he always sell a blood boil? If he does, that's massive. I don't know if he does. I cannot confirm that. Trying to figure out the best time to use the blood boil. I think for this attempt, I might just try and use it immediately, and hopefully it doesn't go down. I think that's probably the play. Get rid of that. Keep the foot for later. He's a little closer than I would like. Okay, but he's facing the wrong way, so I think we're fine. Alright, I need you to get over here. I hate Golden Parry. He's over there. Might have time for Bell-Bearing Hunter. Keyword being might. Bro just fucking blocked it. What a Chad. Double key hit again? Okay. I don't need double heat keys, but sure. It's clearly the 30 item discovery, right, guys? I have dog up. I think I can make it. I think if I just time my dog properly, I can kill Bell-Bearing Hunter. Oh, I think I'm dead. Oh, no, I've got full HP. I have to dog here to heal. Thankfully, Bell-Bearing Hunter doesn't really have that much poise. Fucking Dragon King's Cragblade. We're definitely worse off than last run, but, like, this is still, like, totally feasible. But yeah, not dying to Hippo, like, saved us a ton of time. How did I pick that up? I didn't hit that button. Nerd. Oh, right. Just walking over it picks it up because I have one in my fucking inventory. I'm so smart. Okay. Kill this guy. That's right. We have a Night Invader. I need to do the Night Invader. This is what? Stone Skin Lords? Yeah. That's, like, not a terrible place for a Night Invader, because I can just kind of jump down and jump right back up. It's definitely a bit of time loss, but not the end of the world. I guess I could. I think it's faster to take the bird ult. No. I'm going to do the Night Invader first. Hold on. Bird, go this way. Get glint-bladed, nerd. I mean, it's kind of the same effect either way, same amount of detour. But I think, like, in theory, this is better. Mausoleum Knights. It's a raider. Thanks for nothing, loser. It's fine. Boost our guard counter damage, so it'll make things a little faster. As long as we don't die to Loretta, we can kill her. Thanks, man. He's using it again? Oh. Why'd that nuke him? My damage is really that high, I guess. I'm just gonna skip the Hippo and go straight to Loretta. The Hippo doesn't take that long to kill, but the actual walking is the slow part. Rip Sludge. Thanks, man. Okay. I just blatantly disagree. Dude. Stop being a cuck. Yeah, we're not having the weapon RNG we need. Just fine. It's just... not really anything you can do about it. I guess we did get really lucky. Realistically, if I can just hit the 24% crits from Big Merge, like, we're kind of in a really good spot. Good Loretta kill. Another Dragon King's Cragblade. The game really wants me to have it. Plus, doing Noclateo significantly increases our chances of hitting Marais or Grafted. And while originally I wanted to do this entire challenge without him, because I do think this entire challenge is possible without him, I'm getting impatient. To put it bluntly. I'm getting too impatient. I don't think it's worth it to be like, oh, look, I did it without Marais. I'm so good at the game. Oh, wait. You're the spear one. You're not even the dormant one. What is the spear one all the way up there? I didn't even know he patrolled that far up. Get sauced. Or improved guard counters. I guess it's probably overall better than charge attacks. It doesn't really matter, though, in the grand scheme of things. I guess with Curved Sword Talisman and these two buffs, our guard counters are actually kind of... They're chunking a little bit. Nope. Alright, the Stork. Improve crits is better than, honestly, just the guard counters, because I still want the glint blades, and I still want the item discovery. Flying Great Bow. Physical attack power dormant, though. Alright, this is currently our dupe. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Okay, Lion Greatbow can spawn with crits, apparently. It's good to know. Guess put that in my main hand. What am I dropping? I think next is the Glint Blades. We actually have some time to kill these other bosses. Sadly, our inventory is just not good enough to do this, I think, even with the addition of a Night Invader and some halfway solid dormant luck. But who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. Double Lion Greatbow is very funny. Kill Dragonkin, though he never drops anything, so I don't know why I'm doing it. Next to go is Staff of Loss. Sudden enemy death. Charge shard. Like, still a good run. Just don't think the run. Guess we have two 15% two-handings. All right, hold on. I've got to fix my weapon loadout. There we go. This is what peak Executor gameplay looks like. I mean, we absolutely have a pound-for-pound worst inventory. There's no doubt about that. I guess the real question comes in of, does the Dormants pick up the slack? plus the Night Invader? I don't think it does. Oh, right. I have a fucking great bow in my other hand. I was trying to do a jump attack to try and get the stagger, and I forgot I had a great bow. %, physical attack power dormant. Okay. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be really fucking close. Bad start. Atrocious start. He, like, basically chose all of his worst attacks. Do it. Come on. Oh, no, that's not close. Oh, dude. That was still really good. That was with a blood boil active. Is my inventory really just that much worse? Yeah. Let me double check with this footage. No, I did not have a blood boil active. So I got 9,800 without a blood boil active. So keep that in mind. Okay. The difference between the two inventories was what? I had one item in my inventory doing absolutely nothing. It was if I pop open this, it was, I had two 18% crits instead of two 15% two hands. And then an additional 14% full HP. I was at full HP here, right? Damn it, the fucking stream replay is in the wrong spot now, I think. No, it's not. Yeah, I was at full HP. So, in that case, those damages were pretty similar, even with Blood Boil, which is kind of crazy. I don't feel like that's right. That doesn't feel right. No, something feels wrong there. Because I don't think I had 35%. Unless Blood Boil isn't 35%. Right? Let's check. Because I pulled that from the Elden Ring wiki. It should be the same, but it's possible it got nerfed. Consumables. Blood Boil. Okay. 248. $335. No, that's 30. Okay, it is 35%. Blood Boil is absolutely 35%. Okay, so how are the numbers that different? Or that similar, rather. When the inventories were different, they were not different in that capacity. And additionally, I feel like I had better dormants in that run. Something's not adding up. Something's weird here. $9,300. Okay, what was the damage that I did with that? Let me look specifically. Okay, that's at 236.50. So let's keep that in mind. That was also a relatively bad RNG run, all things considered. 800. I was at full HP. I had my Blood Boil. Yeah, no, that's right. Because I had one full HP buff, so that means I should have had 3 attack buffs on my bar. I had a 6%, a 6%, and a 9%. And a Night Invader. And a 7% Night Invader. I think I hit 2 physical attack power dormants on the first run. What am I missing? Because I didn't have... Because that run... No, wait. How many buffs did I have on my bar? It was, what, 236.50? Okay, there's the one from having the sword out. Where did I get a 4th from? I have a second one. Did I use a flesh some point? No, there's 4 again. There's 2. There's 1. I have my curse sword out. So that's that buff. No. It was from an orb on the ground. Look, okay, hold on. Let me show my screen. That's the wrong display. That's my OBS. Okay. So if you look, we go back. Okay, you can see I have 1 buff on my bar, and that is from me holding my curse sword. So that buff should be there. We're fighting him, we're fighting him, we're fighting him. I now have 2 buffs. And that was press the orb. So if I go to 36, where I actually, around 36:30. So I go down there to a frenzy. I have my sword out, so that is my 1 buff. I'm then deflecting. I guard counter. I pick up an orb. How much is that orb? How much does that buff my damage by? Do we even know? Probably not. Something tells me that it should be in the Bible. It should be in the Bible. If it's going to be anywhere, it's going to be the Bible. Welcome to the Bible, guys. No, it doesn't seem like it's in the Bible, which actually, to be fair, that does make sense. Because... yeah, this is a weird one. Unless it's under weapon effects, it could be. It's beautiful. Yeah, this is great. I didn't make this. I had nothing to do with this, but I've been using this entire time. This is how I built my calculator. Was with Bible. No, this doesn't look like anything. Okay, so it's not under here. Okay, that means it's probably not anywhere there. So if I go to here... okay, these are all of his deals. We don't care about that. Do you have anything about his orbs? Voice actor. Okay, it doesn't seem like they know, which is fair. Do I have to boot up free reign for this? I might have to boot up free reign. Damn it. Okay, that's fine. You know what, chat? You're along for the ride. Congrats. We're figuring this out. Okay, so we're gonna return to desktop. Let me boot up free reign real quick. Where is it on my desktop? Free reign, where are you? You're here somewhere. There you are. My goat free reign. Okay. So, the goal is Bell Nightlord, Libra. I'm going to hit him with an R1, and I'm going to try and get an orb and hit him with an R1. Alright, 127, no orb. Now, that was probably a dash attack. 133. That looks like a 5% damage buff. $133. Okay, that is so the orb is a 5% damage buff, which is not that much, but it is important to know. I guess next test is to see how long it lasts. I should see how long this lasts. If I was smart, I would boot up cheat engine and just tank it. And just make it so I'm not allowed to die, but we don't do that. Okay. It is a 10-second buff. So picking up an orb is a 5% damage buff for 10 seconds. Guys, welcome to the depths of my insanity. You guys, I'm peeling the curtain for what I've been doing off stream for this run. Unironically. Here, you know what? I'll show you the full depths of my insanity. You guys ready? Because I don't think you're ready. Let me pop open Excel. Where is it? Here's the mythical calculator. I have gone. And when I'm trying to one-shot a boss and seeing if these bosses are possible, I go into free reign, which I'm in right now. I get a critical hit with no buffs, no nothing, just the cursed sword out and my normal relics. And then here's all of the possible buffs, and I see what combination allows me to one-shot. This is a lot more involved than you guys might realize, or might have realized. I hope you realize now. Like, it may just seem like on stream I'm just resetting over and over for good RNG, and to be fair, I am. But I have planned this out. This isn't me doing it on a whim. Like, I am in the background, off stream, calculating, figuring things out, and doing all of this shit to see if this is even feasible. And the crazy thing is I don't know how those two damage numbers were only like 600 different. I don't know. Because that feels wrong. Know a little bit about Excel that looks complicated. It was a little annoying to set up. It wasn't that bad, but it was a little annoying to set up. It was a 5% damage difference. How are you telling me the orb was the only difference? How are you telling me all of the extra buffs I had in the other run was equivalent to a Night Invader and a fucking Blood Boil? What? Or I guess, to be fair, no. 9,800 was higher than this run. So I was 5% higher. That had an orb. That had... Oh my god. I, like, actually have... I'm like, having an aneurysm. I'm, like, having an aneurysm trying to figure out how the damage numbers weren't this different. I feel like they should be more different. Like, I think I had 2 6% physical attack power buffs on the previous run and nothing else. That sounds right. And then I had a 14% HP buff, 3 18% crits, and 2 24%. The 2 24% are a wash because we had those in both runs. One of the 18% is a wash because we had those in both runs. So if I do 1.18 times 1.18 times 1.14 and then 1.15 squared. And then this, I had an extra 9%. And then I had an extra 7% from the Night Invader. Oh my god, those numbers are almost identical. Wait, but my number, the later number... Oh. Blood Boy. Wait, no, what? This is making less sense the more I do it. Because now the 1.35 from the Blood Boil. And then... okay, let's set that equal to A. Oh, hold on. There are no ads. There are absolutely no ads. And then B equal to that. And A divided by B. Yeah, it's about a 25... So it's a 25% damage difference. So the other run had 25% of damage multipliers I'm just not taking into account somehow. Where? What? How? Where did those come from? I don't know. I'm actually about to scrub the footage. It's driving me insane. Like, that 25% damage shouldn't exist. Did I get the inventory wrong? No. No. I didn't. There's no way I did. Because both runs, because every run should have Ritual Sword Talisman, because that's guaranteed. 2 full HP buffs, so that's 2 buffs. Sword buff, yeah, so, and then Orb. So that's the 4 attack buffs on the bar. So it wasn't anything that treats it as an attack buff. It was 3 18% and 2 24s and a 14% full HP. That's what it was. I couldn't have had a flush active because it wasn't on my bar. I'm so confused. I'm actually so confused. Did I ever, like, open up my buffs menu here? Wait. No. Okay, it wasn't my Noclateo buff. I'd already died once. That was my free revive. Free revive doesn't... Why did I get tabbed? Why is Night Rain being fucking weird? Night Rain, I'm not tabbed into you. Yeah, I had already died once, so... And an attack buff didn't appear on my bar there. So when you use you don't get an attack buff with your free revive. You only get it with your Noclateo revive. Here, if I scroll back to when did I die with the Noclateo? Okay, here, I'm gonna share my screen again so you guys can see at least. At some point, I used my Noclateo revive. Alright, I don't know when, and this the video player lagging is not helping. Okay, not then. Okay, the battle had just started. Okay, we'll do 2 times speed. The video player would load. It'd be great. Okay. Okay, I have my inventory up right there, but I'm 99% sure it was 318% to 24. I forget my camera covers the inventory. Alright, I tried to go. I'm back. Why did stream just die? Okay, what is wrong with my upload speed? Yeah, my stream just died. That's so weird. Oh my god. When did I die here? Was it right here? No. Can't escape this hell? No, I can't. I died at some point because my Noclateo revive was used. When did that happen? Had to have been like right up here. Okay, I took the repose there. We knew that wasn't gonna kill because he's got a big old damage negation debuff. Wait, did I not pick up Noclateo buff this run? Okay, I got the Axe of Godfrey. No, I did! Okay. What is the Noclateo revive thing, then? Oh, it doesn't even increase your damage. Thanks, Stream Elements. I was concerned. Thank you for your input, Stream Elements. No, Noccliteo buff doesn't even change your damage. Where did this 25% damage come from? I don't understand. This mystical magical. The void. It may as well have come from the void. Yes, I know. Crouton's mad that I'm yelling. I don't know. Do I ever take a look at my dormants in this run? I can go back through the footage and check every single dormant I get. Because keep in mind, these two runs, that second run was 5% higher than this run. This run I just did had a blood boil and better dormants. At least I'm pretty sure it had better dormants, but maybe it didn't. I don't know. And it had a Night Invader. Like, some fuck shit's going on. There's some weird ass fuck shit that's happening. And I don't know what it is. Because no, I did grab Noccliteo buff, but Noccliteo buff doesn't give a damage boost. It boosts like a whole bunch of miscellaneous stats, but not your damage. Okay, I tried to blood boil there. It doesn't work. I cry on the inside. What was so different? I mean, at this point, there's no point. We already watched through all of this, so it gave this gave us nothing. We know what is and isn't here. Okay, Bloodhound Knight. We're scrubbing through it. You and me, chat. You're along for the ride. More money. That doesn't help our damage. Okay, just keys. This idiot. He dropped the physical. Okay, so that's one physical attack power. Hippo. We died to Hippo. We know we died to Hippo. Yeah. Okay, FP, nothing. Slurry of Night, nothing. Omen, nothing. I have an idea, actually, of what it might have been, but let's keep looking at this for just a second. Okay, we do the noble. Crouton just keeps murping. He's upset that I'm talking and not paying attention to him. I don't think this guy dropped anything, if I remember correctly. No. Is it possible I'm just, like, fucking tweaking? They didn't drop anything. I don't think Agil dropped anything. I know Loretta didn't. Because Loretta never drops anything. Yeah, okay. Agil dropped the summoning attack. You dropped one of my critical hits. Okay, so that puts us at the 2. Okay, we die to Loretta. We then kill Loretta. She drops dodge. So that means we have... oh, no, we have 3. We have our Stitcher, we have our that new weapon, and we have our Crystal. Those are the only 3 18% crits we get this entire time. Alright, we kill the Assassin. Assassin drops nothing. Open this. We get nothing. Kill you. We get nothing. I forget to do the body, even though that's a legendary check. Kill this idiot. We get nothing. Got a shitty two-handing. Okay, we skip the Dormant guy. We kill Estelle. This is where we get our Axe of Godfrey. You drop nothing. Okay. I have an idea. Of what happened. I think some numbers are being misleading. So if you notice here, I get the stagger via a summon guard counter. 2667. Right, that's the beginning of stream. No. Okay, this makes the math even weirder because this has an extra physical attack power dormant. What? What is happening? This makes it even more confusing. My face is covering the numbers. Like, look, oh, here, hold on. Let me move my fucking camera. Like, look. I can't see it very well because the text is too small. But now, with that in mind, we had a multiplicative 32% higher run, but we only got 5% more damage. Like, what do you mean? For all intents and purposes, because of the blood boil, this was a better run. Like if I discount the blood boil, like, okay, it was a very slightly worse run. Like, but the Blood Bowl is 35% damage. It's a lot. Does the Bible say anything about this? No. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. It's just like, all right, there's one other thing worth testing here. Let us first make sure. Okay, HP is on quick. That's what I want. Battle Nightlord, Libra. Okay, there is a reason I am doing this. Okay. $28.76. We're gonna let him power up. This is intention. Crouton, you're gonna turn my computer off. $25.89. There is a point for me still doing this. I'm curious about something. Okay, he's still powered up. I don't want to do that. Wait, what? I had an extra. Is that because of my relic, like my deep relics? No. Okay. A new test. I specifically, for this one, I need to be able to die. Alright, well, I guess I can change it while I'm in there. Because I got an extra damage buff, and I shouldn't have had that. I had 2. Because I had 3. I had my sword buff, I had an orb buff, and then there was a mysterious third one that came out of nowhere. So, I am checking first when I am dead, but I had the curse sword out. Do I maintain the buff from curse sword? Yes, all buffs stay when you die. Okay, that's important. Next. Alright, I specifically wanted him to use a bunch of his attacks that inflict frenzy. I have 3 again. No. Okay, we're at 2. Why? I should only be at 1. No, frenzy me. No, I need you to frenzy me. I'm testing something, Libra. I'm back down to 1. Madness. I'm at 2 again. Oh, well, no, I picked up an orb. Orbs don't stack, right? No. $328. 344. Okay, I need to get frenzied again. $153. Oh, that's the wrong one. If I add to that run a 20% damage buff, and then put the blood boil back. Okay, it's still 10% off. I'm still missing 10%. When Libra gives you madness. I don't know if this is how it works for madness normal. I guess I can check. But when Libra gives you madness, you get a 20% damage buff. That is why that attack did so much more damage than it should have. I had... Right, that's gotta be it. It's the only thing that makes sense. Because we look, I get madness right there. I stand back up. No, that's not right. Because I have four buffs right there. Curse Sword. Orb. And then 2 HP buffs. Because full HP buffs stack separately. They should stack separately. If they don't stack separately, that makes sense. Yeah, no, they do. They absolutely stack separately. Yeah, I'm at 4 there. I get madness. Attack. Up. I have my curse sword out. I'm at 3. Now I'm at 2 because I got an orb. And now I'm at 4. Right? That's a 4. Right? Now it's a 2. Because I don't have my curse sword. Dude, I'm... Okay, there is a damage buff if you get frenzied, but for whatever reason, it's not showing up there. Is it because of my deep relics? Is that like a secondary effect of the deep relics? Dudes, I'm losing it. I'm losing my mind. Like, this isn't even a joke. I'm so confused. No. What the fuck? Sparring grounds. I can abuse Flame of Frenzy. I don't know which one is, like, better at building up. But we can see. Oh, wait, but how gives a damage buff is the problem. Hold on. I need to die. It's so stupid that you can die in Round Table. There's madness. Why am I getting a damage buff? Why am I getting a damage buff? It's not even a long damage buff. It's like... I didn't have that same particle effect, right? Hold on. Am I still on 2 times speed? Alright, let's put it on 1 time speed. Okay, I get madness there. Wait, I think I just saw it? I can't even tell. I can't tell from looking at the video. Like, I could boot up the recording and probably show me the same thing. Like, it's really difficult to... I think it's there. If I go back to before the fight starts, just to be super clear about how ritual sword buffs work. I have 2 damage buffs there. I don't have my cursed sword out.
Pluton, you are going to turn off my computer.
Yeah, so full HP buffs both appear on your attack bar. That's correct. That's what I thought. That's what I knew. Okay, let me unequip my deep relics. It shouldn't be my deep relics, because none of my deep relics have anything to do with frenzy. I am getting the Raider buff. Okay, hold on. Let me quit out of that and put up regular Night Rain again. Okay, but that's 100% not what I'm getting there. So that's not it. I'm gonna have to. There's nothing different about those 2 runs. Or the things that are different are in the second run's favor. I don't understand. Like, the only thing that's weird is that makes me confused is I staggered him out of his final attack of, like, the Uber phase. Like, the only thing I can fathom there is that doing that makes him take significantly more damage for some reason. And my damage should have been way lower. Like, that is the only thing that makes sense. Well, I don't know. I'm very confused here. Um, let's say, or 3, 2, 1. We had all 6 Everjails. We had a single. We did not have that. We didn't have any of that. We had a 6% physical attack power boost. We had Ritual Sword. I don't want to go back and get a damage number, but I might have to. Alright, I need to boot up Free Reign one more time. I know I'm completely destroying my stream statistics for this stream, but I don't care. You all get to... This is, like, the one time I'm gonna, like, show you guys what I do off stream for this run when shit like this happens. Because something is not adding up here. The math is being bonkers. Okay. Let me double check something. Alright, I've got no deep relics on. This is my normal relic setup. We're gonna go in there. We're gonna do deflect things. We're gonna get a base damage number. I guess I don't. I can do guard counters too, as long as I. $1973. I mean, more or less, yeah. I guess, I don't think this should fuck anything up. No, it doesn't. If I copy this entire cell down, I say Libra Orb, and that is a 5%. 1. Oh, that's right. Need to copy those cells down. Yeah, okay, so that's... Okay, that's more confusing. Am I just stupid? Am I just dumb? I may just be dumb. Okay. So... the math shows that with Libra Orb, that's the correct amount of damage, 9,300. That is correct. So now, if we move that down to 1, that up to 2, that down to 0, but we move this up to 2, that up to 1, Blood Boil is on. Okay, we're turning back off Blood Boil for a second. Is everything else here correct? Yes. Nope, Night Invader. I thought... No. Blood Boil was active. No. How do you frame skip? No, that changes speed. I see what happened. Oh my fucking god. How do you frame skip on Twitch? Oh, I have to do it. Okay, I have to do the YouTube VOD. Because I believe it is. Yes, it's that button. Oh, there's Desmos. God, we've been doing this analysis for a minute. I don't know why it's saying this VOD is 4 hours, 58 minutes long. That's not right. I need this in full screen. Can I not full screen it here? Oh my fucking god. Here, you guys don't need to see my YouTube studio. Okay, so starting the repose. I guess you guys want to see this again. You can see, I have 4 attack buffs. So the first hit gets all 4 attack buffs. No. The damage is already done by the time a buff wears off. And it's not even the blood boil wearing off. It's the... It's an orb wearing off, I think. Yeah, when does the blood boil wear off? There. The damage is not damaging. It's a problem with the second run, not the first. Because with Blood Boil on, I should have nearly one-shot him. I wouldn't have, but I should have nearly one-shot him here. Why is this one not giving me the right damage amount? When it absolutely should be. 9842. Wait. That's within the realm of rounding error. Okay, there is actually a way. Okay, believe it or not, there is a way to test this. There is a way to test this. I'm going to take off... There are two-handing relics. I'm going to take off all of my relics. I have a preset, I believe. Let me double check that I have a preset. I do have a preset. We are going to go, and we are going to crit the man. Like he's never been crit before. We're going to get a damage number. If I equip a two-handing relic, because there should be one, and the damage is the same, Executor riposts do not benefit from two-handing damage buffs. Alright, 1,051 with no relics. 1,051. Keep that in mind. There should be a two-handing relic. I believe there is. Doesn't matter what color it is. I can... Select effect, attack power, while two-handing. No, that's stance breaking. Oh, is it just a stance breaking passive? Is it not a two-handing passive? Fuck, yeah, I think it might be stance breaking. Okay, there's actually a different way we can do this. I believe his Cursed Sword Riposte is not unique. No, it's the same riposte animation. Alright. 456 when... Oh. 456 when, two-handing. Damn it, I gotta bleed. $439. No, two-handing definitely does affect it. This one's harder to test because there's no two-handing passive. And if I try to spawn in something with cheat engine, it's just gonna brick. Like here, let me pull up cheat engine. Where's my cheat engine table? I may have to re-download it. I may have deleted it. I think I deleted it. Damn it. Okay, hold on. Night Rain cheat. Okay. Here you all see Glorious Cheat Engine. We love Cheat Engine. Cheat Engine is pretty good. It's very helpful when you're doing testing like this. I am going to go here. Battle Nightlord. Libra, Creature of Night. And I'm going to try and spawn something in. It may just fucking crash, but spawn item. Okay, that doesn't work. Why doesn't that work? Oh, hold on. Enable. Weapon, let's just do a Duchess Dagger. Weapon effect. Attack power when two-handing. Effect here. Here, let's not even do a Duchess Dagger. What had our two-handing passives? I don't even remember. I'm just trying to make sure I spawn it in on something that's less likely to crash. I think it was a Scavenger's Curve Sword. Effect here. +1. Yeah, that just crashes Night Rain. Makes it so much more annoying to test this properly. Do we have anything to help me out? Wait, what? Okay. I've got more testing to do, and this is probably boring as all fuck at this point because now I've got to get Cheat Engine working properly. So I will let you all know what I figured out next time. Blah 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 blah. Thank you all so much for watching. I really do appreciate it, and I'll see you all in the next one. Take care.